Is it your first time playing King's Quest 4?
Well, not really, but we'll say yes. I wonder what game we're playing today. I didn't remember that I put it to the MT32, but MT32 is always nice. Alright. King's Quest 4, The Perils of Rosella. With the return of his long-lost son Alexander and the rescue of his daughter Rosella from the terrible dragon, old King Graham decides it's time to pass on his adventurer's hat to younger blood. This time on the table, not on the wall like it was in the original. He flings the battered hat toward his children while his wife, Queen Valenice, proudly looks on. The hat arches through the air. Suddenly, King Graham experiences a terrible squeezing pain in his chest. Help me! He rasps. The adventurer's hat lies unclaimed upon the floor, forgotten. King Graham lies weakly in bed, Father Death hovering near. Grief suddenly overwhelming her, Rosella runs from the room. Oh, Father, she sobs. You're still young. You should have many years ahead of you. Oh, I wish I could help you, Father. Do you really mean that? A soft voice asks. Rosella looks up but sees no one. Who's speaking to me? I am, the voice says. Look in the magic mirror. Rosella sees an image in the mirror. Who are you? She inquires. I'm the fairy Genesta. In my land of Tamir, there is a remarkable tree. This tiny tree needs 100 years to bear a single fruit. But this is no ordinary fruit, for if a person were to eat it, they would find that good health and well-being would be theirs for many years. Rosella is much heartened by this news. Where is the land of Tamir? Genesta smiles. Tamir is very far away, but with my magic I can bring you here. Rosella senses that there is more to the story. But I suppose there are some problems? Again, Genesta smiles. Yes, you are correct, Rosella. If you are willing to come to Tamir, I will explain the situation. However, once I bring you here, I can't send you back. You will have to help me first. Confused, Rosella says, I don't know. What if I can't help you? Or find the tree? Genesta pleads, you must decide now, Rosella. My powers are growing weaker by the minute. Now the fairy is but a faint glimmer and her voice barely audible. If you care for your father, say yes now. And suddenly she's gone. Yes! Poof. Yeah, can you hear me? Can you hear me now? How about now? Now. Freaking magic mirrors. The lovely fairy speaks. I am the fairy Genesta. Welcome to Tamir. Rosella looks awestruck at the fairy. She's stunningly beautiful, but still there is certain sadness to her. Finally, Rosella speaks. I know you would like me to help you in some way, but I don't know how I could help a fairy. And who does your makeup? Because, girl, you're gorgeous. Genesta looks sadder than ever. You're wrong, Rosella. You see, I'm losing my magical powers. Yesterday, as I was strolling through the woods, she yanked it from my neck and raced away, screeching with laughter. Immediately, I felt my powers diminishing and my body weakening. I will die in 24 hours if my talisman is not returned. Intently, Genesta looks at Rosella. Lalad is very evil and will use the talisman to bring more evil to Tamir. Now I fear it will contaminate my whole country. Further, I cannot send you home without my talisman. Rosella is unsure as to what she can do. Meekly she asks, I want to help, but how? You can do more than you think, Rosella. I believe you will be able to penetrate Lalad's domain. Suddenly Rosella remembers the tiny tree. Can you tell me where to find the magic fruit? It will not be easy to reach the tree. It grows on a tiny island within a vast swamp on the other side of the Great Mountains. I will help you in any way I can, Reginesta. How can I find Lalad? Lalad's castle overlooks Tamir from the Great Mountains. That way. There is not much more I can do, Rosella. As it is, it will be difficult for me to fly home again. One thing I must do for you, though. I shall disguise you as a peasant girl so as not to attract attention. Oh, trust me, she will attract attention. Even as a peasant girl, and thank you, Genesta, I think. It will be better for you. But I must be off while I can still fly. I know you can do it. Goodbye. Good luck. Let the quest begin. Well, you're on your own, Rosella. There we go. Game screen. A river coming from the east spills into the bold blue ocean before you. A lonely beach edges the ocean. From atop the bluff, a lovely meadow stretches eastward. The wide blue ocean disappears into the horizon to the west. The bright blue sky seems to merge as one with the vast ocean before you. The cold water of the river contrasts sharply with the warmer ocean water as the two converge. Can we look at the meadow from here? Eastward, you see a pretty green meadow. I mean, it is pretty green. And also dark green and light green, mildly green, somewhat green. Funny stuff, yeah, I know. Anyways. No, this is SCI. This is their new, well, yeah, technically this, even though they have the new engine, it is still EGA. So it is still the 16 colors. It was with Larry 2 where they upgraded the graphics as well. So this is the first with the new interpreter engine. Yeah. It wasn't actually, all the other SCI games are also 16 colors and EGA. It's just the dithering makes it look like it's more colors than 16. As you can see, this dithering really puts a lot of contrast to the colors as well. It really works with it. 96, if you don't know. There. Control P. Normal speed. Yeah, it's normal. It's a Control P. There. Easy way to remember it. AGI rectangular pixels, SCI square pixels. Yep. Some even say that AGI big pixels, SCI smaller pixels. But there is the difference that the AGI is more rectangular than just square. So there's a difference of them being bigger in that way. But rectangular and square works as well. Yeah, but it's the way you say it. A square is a square because it's the same length on each side, while a rectangular is one side is longer than the other. So there's the difference. English is a language, after all. I looked up some Easter eggs for the game, but there aren't that many. It's more in other Sierra games where there's a lot of references to this game. But this game itself has like some Easter eggs that are towards the end of the whole game. But there are events and all that can happen in a different order, because I have watched like last year I watched some videos about Sierra games, just to learn about the mechanics and everything, and there was a long video about King's Quest IV. And there is a thing that is kind of hilariously disturbing that they added to this game. That you can do. Well, first of all, if you say the F word, perhaps you need to purchase a copy of Leisure Suit Larry? That's the only Easter egg you get before the end. No, that I had just looked it up when Bennigan mentioned it as well. I looked it up, and apparently that whole thing was abandoned like 10 years ago.
We will need a lot more help before we're through.
Well, when you think about it, this is not the thing I was talking about, Gabriel. It's not really disturbing. It's just something that you don't think of King's Quest. It's something you think of more that would happen in exactly that, Leisure Suit Larry. Because there are many commands for a certain action that you can do. And hey, Specky, you can type like this. Ah, you feel better now. It was in that video, the video of the review. It's a review of this game and going deep into the behind the scenes and all the mechanics of the game. And the person who made the video had asked their community of different kinds of words or sayings for, like, synonymous for... This game does not understand masturbate, but apparently there are a couple of commands that exactly are referencing to that, especially that rub self. It's like, what else can it mean? Of course, it could be like you're massaging your arms or something, but... Oh boy. I mean, you really don't expect something like that to be in a King's Quest game. Hey, how about Joe? You see a beautiful wild unicorn in the meadow. Its coat is dapple gray, and its wonderful horn shines like gold. The unicorn shies at your approach and trots away. You're wandering through a thick wood. You hear birds chirping from the many trees. Also, just a moment. I'm gonna go to options here. Zip. Hey, Timmer. Hey, don't bunk us, bunk the game. It is in the code that you can do that. You see a crude mine shaft in the midst of this forest of pine trees. You're roaming through a dense forest. You don't see many shrubs here. Can I look at a shrub? Well, there's 2 shrubs right there. Unless those are like the beginnings of trees. A mountain range rises to the east from the forest. A narrow path winds steeply up the side of it. The raven doesn't look to be a friendly bird at all. But ravens usually are. Almost had the first death of the game. Can I type save? Yes, it works. Good. It's much more fun to type the save and restore than just press F5 and F7. Uh-oh, well, let's goons! The treacherous path winds narrowly around the craggy mountain. In the distance, perched upon a rocky ledge, you see a dark, unfriendly castle. The dark castle looks very forbidding. It perches precariously upon an overhanging mountain ledge. The path upon which you are now treading seems to lead directly to the sinister castle. The Lusgoons are not appealing at all. Besides, having an unnatural pallor to their skin, they are creepy little creatures who fly upon wings that resemble those of bats. Ah!
Well, my pets, what have you drug home today?
Lola gives you the once over, and as she does, her red eyes begin to narrow.
Are you a foolish girl who wandered here by mistake? Are you a spy sent here by my enemy Genesta?
You swear to Lola that you are nothing but a poor peasant girl who has lost her way, but she doesn't seem to believe you as her mouth begins to snarl and her eyes narrow to mere slits. For the first time, you experience real fear and begin to tremble.
You don't look stupid enough to have wandered here. I believe you're a spy! Take her to the cell!
You have found yourself in a horrible cell. It looks as if others have found their way here too. Hopefully you won't end up like them. Those winged monkeys are kind of creepy. I mean, they're supposed to be like vampire bats, but they're like half human, half bat form. That's why they're white skinned and have the bat wings. Like gargoyles, but just uglier. Even uglier. Somehow. So they are very creepy. At least 2 unfortunate individuals have met their end here. An ominous machine lurks in the corner of the cell. As to its purpose, you don't want to know. Oh, I know what it is. You don't have it. There's a whip on the wall. A whip hangs on the wall. Can we get the whip? The whip is securely attached to the wall. Besides, you would have wanted. Why not? The window is too high. Should have smoked that much then. The chains are securely attached to the wall. There's nothing of interest on the floor. There's nothing of importance on the walls. You see nothing special. The game does not understand Paladin. Still doesn't know that it's just, what's a Paladin? You hear the henchmen returning. Perhaps they are setting you free. The henchman motions you to follow him out of the cell. I mean, they were so creepy. Ugh. Alette gives you a sickly sweet look.
You're lucky, my dear, she coos. My precious son Edgar has taken a liking to you, and he believes you. He's convinced me to give you a chance to prove your innocence.
You glance at the homely young man standing next to Alette. He blushes. I mean, turning from green to red.
I wish to own that unicorn that inhabits the Meadowland. Bring me the unicorn, and I shall not only set you free, but reward you as well. Go! Take her back to the forest!
So for a moment, Edgar turned from the green Hulk into the red Hulk when he blushed. A pretty robin pulls hungrily at a long earthworm. You see a bird flying away. You see a fat worm wiggling on the ground. Hey, Temphia. Worm. Yep. First 2 points with worm. You are not a murderous girl, Rosella. Can we kiss the raven then? Not this bird. Can we get the raven? You wouldn't want it even if you could get it. The cold water of the river rushes westward. Can't remember which way is the bridge. I think it's up here because the other way would have led back to the beach. Arzette the Jewel of Faramore. That doesn't sound familiar. A rustic stone bridge adds a bit of charm to this part of the woods. A gentle stream meanders its way through the trees. A rustic stone bridge crosses its path. Udne. right! Yeah, now I remember. The Game Grumps made a playthrough of it. I didn't watch it. But yeah, I do know of it, yeah. It's done in the same style as the Zelda CDI, so all the animation is really wonky. Exactly like it is in the Zelda games, the CDI games. You kneel down and peer under the bridge. Aha! You have found a small golden ball. You pick it up and carry it with you. Golden gold ball. The unicorn just runs away from you. No, come back! Do not run! I'm your friend! Bitch! I mean, a river you don't drown in? What kind of madness is this? It's not, deep enough. The scent of wildflowers fills the air in the lovely green meadow. You see a rather jaunty-looking fellow who appears to be a wandering minstrel. He seems to be a lute player. I should have thrown a Pokeball at the unicorn, yes. Numerous water lilies float serenely upon the lovely little pond nestled in these woods. Atop one of the bigger lily pads, you notice a rather large frog, wearing a little gold crown. The large frog stares back at you with big bulging eyes. Can you guys see where the frog is? Oops, you scared the frog away. Oops. This rundown, gloomy cemetery gives you the creeps. Many of the old tombstones have fallen over and the entire place is overgrown with grass and weeds. Then was it that I need to throw the ball into it? Try another spot. Oops. Yeah, don't land in the water. You accidentally drop the golden ball into the pond. From atop a lily pad, a large green frog leaps into the water and disappears from view. A moment later, the frog emerges with, "Yes, your lost ball," in its mouth. It seems as if the frog is kindly returning your gold ball to you. And then we feed the worm to the frog, and the frog becomes our friend. Then we kill it and has some frog legs. Squinching up your nose in disgust, you catch the large frog and hold it in your hand. It stares at you with its big bulgy eyes and wobbles its throat. There were different ways and different things that you could do with the frog, as far as I remember. I mean, the thing that you're supposed to do is to kiss it. But I think you could just steal the crown from it, and the asshole, pompous ass prince will stay as a frog. I think that's the case here. Okay. I got the small crown. Only 2 points, though. You look at the frog's green lips. Mmm, good. You feel silly doing this as you slowly put your mouth against the frog's. Why did you say, mmm, good? I think somebody still had Leisure Suit Larry in their mind when they were writing this. There, 3 points. Suddenly, the little green frog changes into a handsome prince. Who are you? The prince demands. I thought you were supposed to be a princess. Why, you're nothing more than a peasant girl. You blanch a bit at that remark, but say nothing. Well, ta-ta, I'm off. Here, you may keep this. To your surprise, he tosses the little golden crown to you as he takes his leave. Good riddance, you think. There, a total of 5 points. Still, it was worth seeing what happens. And that Papa's ass should have stayed as a freaking frog. Hey, King Kong. How's the quest going today? Just started it, so it's going fine. You have come upon a cute little house and built right into a huge tree. An old water wheel attached to the house goes unused and beside the little river that flows gently before the house. The water wheel appears run down and is currently not in use. The cold water of the river rushes westward. A forest of pine trees encircles you. The roots of this great tree envelop a little snug house. Smoke lazily curls from its chimney and an old rustic water wheel rests beside the river. Apparently doesn't understand chimney. There are flowers here and there. You're not close enough. You peek through the window, but can make out no details. It's a small wooden door. This is the main room of the Seven Dwarfs' cozy treehouse. What a mess it is. You see a long wooden table. Empty soup bowls are left on it. There are dirty dishes in the sink. The dishes are dirty. A cheery fire heats a bubbling pot of soup in the fireplace. There's nothing of importance on the walls. There seems to be a clock. This clock has to be seen better days. Better places as well. The cuckoo has flown away. You can see the forest out the window. This house needs more than that. You see nothing special. You see a closet door. What do you mean I'm not close enough? The closet contains only an old broom. You don't need the broom. Not while you're in here. There. Now she's gonna go in here first. Yeesh. Your parents have taught you well if you know how to do this. They do it so fast and well. You hear the dwarves approaching. You watch quietly as the dwarves finally, one by one, get a bowl of soup and take a seat at the table. Yeah, don't mind the tall, lovely lady here who just cleaned up your place. This dwarf must really be hungry. He's getting 2 bowls of soup. The 7 dwarves seem very pleased that you have tidied their messy home. One politely asks you your name. You tell him, and he cordially invites you to sit down with them and eat the bowl of soup he got for you. You seat yourself at the table and begin to eat the surprisingly delicious soup. That's afterwards, not during. That's during, not afterwards. I mean, what? I can do them at the same time. It's time for the little men to go back to the mine. Goodbye, and thanks for the soup, you call as they take their leave. You finished your soup also. It was the best soup you have ever tasted. Maybe though you were just really hungry. You see a long wooden table, empty soup bowls are left on it. You also notice a blue pouch. A diamond pouch. Hey, TK. Looked for an other yum, but it doesn't exist. No, but there is a... There should be where they eat. Somewhere. Yeah, it's a nom nom. Yum 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 yum. Diamonds glitter and sparkle from the earthen walls of the Seven Dwarfs' diamond mine. Within it, you see the little men busily at work. Can't get past him, so gotta go down here. You see the seven dwarfs toiling away with their picks and shovels, extracting the plentiful diamonds from their underground mine. You endeavor to engage in conversation with the small men, but they're too busy to reply. And yet those two are talking up there. You see the busy little dwarves hard at work within the diamond mine. The diamonds flash and sparkle from the earthen walls. Sparkling diamonds flash and gleam from the mine walls. One dwarf appears to be idling by the diamond bucket. You see a bucket brim full of sparkling diamonds. Endeavor to engage in blah 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 blah. Give it a pouch. Being an honest person, you offered the forgotten pouch of diamonds to the dwarf. His gruff exterior softens a bit. Ah, you keep it, he says. We got plenty here. We also got an extra lantern we ain't using. Here, go ahead and take it. The dwarf's gruffness returns as he says, No, skedaddle out of here. He's a Scottish pirate, apparently. Unlit lantern. This is a creepy place. You have found a grove of very odd and scary looking trees. A thick forest surrounds the grove. I'm sure nothing bad can happen around here. You'll be a real sap this time, Rosella. Thank you for playing King's Quest IV, The Perils of Rosella. Next time, be more careful. Thanks, Roberta. Did nobody watch the Disney version of Snow White? I did. Plenty of times. You see a beautiful waterfall cascading down the mountain into a deep blue pool. From the pool, a river courses westward. Around you, a dense forest closes in. You're walking through a forest thick with pine trees. A nearby river rushes westward from the distant mountain range. In the distance, you see a large house. I've seen plenty of the old Disney cartoons, the cartoon movies, and cartoons. Used to watch a lot of Disney. I've been thinking that at some point we should watch Disney movies. The classic cartoons like Sleeping Beauty, Snow White, so on and so forth. A forest of pine trees. Now Nothing special. And there's our unicorn again. Ah, here we are. The beautiful pool with its elegant marble columns has a wonderful setting in these woods. The water looks so cool and inviting. You're almost tempted to jump in, which you actually can do. Whee! Splish. The beautiful pool is lined with tall marble columns. Colombo is what I'm trying to look at. Marble columns flank the lovely pool. The water is too shallow to swim. I didn't see any of the Disney movies in movie theaters. Up, up. Baby Cupid beats his little wings furiously as he flies through the air. In his chubby hands, he carries a golden bow and 2 golden arrows. Cupid appears to be getting ready to go swimming. Psh. Cupid happily splashes and frolics in the clear water of the pool. You don't have it. I was half expecting Rosella to drown there. Yeah, like I said, I've never seen any of them in the movie theaters. Only in VHS and such. Uh-oh, you startled Cupid. Uh-oh, you startled Cupid. He quickly jumps out of the pool and flies away in fear. Baby Cupid beats his little wings furiously as he flies through the air. Cupid's bow and 2 arrows. Now we saw the mansion somewhere. You see a large thatched roof house is surrounded by forest and it looks very formidable. It might be wise to use caution here. Whatever do you mean? This place is perfectly safe. The ogre looks mean. Better get out of there. Fast! Whatever do you mean? He looks like a very friendly fellow. Oh no, you're caught. The terrible ogre grabs you by the braids and drags you off to an untimely end. Dinner will definitely be on you tonight. Look at those fangs. Ugh. Oh. It's too far in the distance to see it clearly. Simba. Hakuna Matata. What a wonderful phrase. Indeed, this is a spooky old house. It looks as if no one has lived here for many years. Flanking the old house on both sides is a rundown cemetery. A thick forest looms all around. This is not a pleasant house. In fact, it's downright scary. It looks old and abandoned and badly in need of tender, loving care. To make matters worse, it sits right in the middle of an old cemetery. No emblem. Open door. This is the entry room of the old house. Downstairs you see 2 open doorways, and upstairs you see an additional 2 doorways. The room is cobwebbed and dusty, with the wallpaper peeling off from the walls. An old grandfather clock sits in the corner. With each swing on its pendulum, time relentlessly marches on. You look in the broken mirror and see the reflection of a poor but beautiful peasant girl. You notice 2 interesting portraits above the downstairs doorways. One of a middle-aged woman and the other of a young man. You wonder who they are. A tattered rug lies on the floor. That is not an understand shard. Considering the disarray of the rest of the house, the parlor looks in relatively good order. However, the fireplace is cold and unused, the bookshelves are almost bare, and the old furnishing is dusty. Are dusty. Cabinet, then? There's nothing of interest in the dusty old cabinet. You examine a few remaining books on the bookshelves. Only one catches your attention. It is entitled The Complete Works of William Shakespeare. An interesting portrait of a young girl hangs above the fireplace. You gaze at it intently and notice that her eyes seem to stare at the left wall of the parlor. The fireplace hasn't been used in years. You're not close enough. You remove the Shakespeare book from the shelf and carry it with you. Shakespeare book. I think I might have watched it once, but I barely remember when I did. Or maybe I just basically constructed the whole movie in my head from nothing but clips and plot summary. It's a possibility. Not unheard of. I mean, I have had an experience like that with a movie. Like, I remembered this movie somewhat, and then I realized, oh, I've never actually seen the movie, just clips off a review. You hand the Shakespeare book to the minstrel. Curiously, he opens it and begins to read aloud. First hesitantly, then with increased forcefulness as he begins to get into it. Suddenly he stops and looks at you. This is wonderful! This gives me a new lease on life! No longer am I a mere minstrel. Now I will become a famous actor. To be or not to be. How's that? He then gives you his lute, bids you farewell, and wanders off to stardom. Well, it looks like our minstrel has turned into a thespian. He seems much happier now. He really has become an actor. Thespian. Whatever. A narrow strip of beach borders a vast ocean which stretches off to the west. A pretty green meadow dotted with bunches of wildflowers goes to the east. A beautiful green meadow dotted with wildflowers serves as the fisherman's spacious backyard. The flower's sweet scent fills the air. A poor fisherman's shanty adorns this part of the coastline. A pier stretches from the house out into the ocean to the west. You see a pretty meadowland off to the east. You see a lively creature who is, at the same time, both man and goat. He is a satyr, and his name is Pan. He seems to be greatly enjoying his flute music. Could you prance over here? Rosella is multi-talented. Pan has ceased his dancing and now looks at you and the lute curiously. Okay, Pan gratefully accepts your gift of the lute and in return he gives you his flute. Happy now, he dances away with it. Pan seems to be quite happy with his new lute. As he plays it, he dances and frolics to the music. In a very wonky way. Instead of a lute, we have a flute. That wouldn't be a good idea right now. The old warm pier juts out into the ocean from the weather-beaten house. The fisherman's shack looks badly in need of repair as the sun, wind, and salt spray have taken their toll. From the house, an old pier leads out into the ocean. You're standing at the end of an old weathered pier. From here to the west, you can see nothing but ocean. You see a grizzled old fisherman on the pier. Apparently, he isn't having any luck today. It's just an ordinary seagull. There's nothing of interest in the wooden barrel. The pier is old and weather-beaten. You say a few words to the old fisherman. However, he must have had other things on his mind, as he seems to ignore you. That is not understood. You're not close enough. You knock loudly on the shanty door. A woman's voice answers, "Just come on in." The inside of the fisherman's shack looks almost as shabby as the outside. You see the old fisherman at the table and his wife kneading bread at the counter. The fisherman's fishing pole has been set in the corner. A poor and tattered woman kneads bread dough at the counter. She looks very tired and a little grumpy. The old fisherman sits dejectedly at the table, drinking a mug of hot coffee. The lumpy bed looks old and uninviting. Stove. At least the stove keeps it warm in here. You see a large fish hanging on the wall. You see a cupboard filled with canned goods. How about canned goods? Oh, look. Cupboard, same thing, yeah. Look window. You're not close enough. Look wood. Woof. You see nothing special. Looks like an old worn table. Can I look at the dough? Just looks like a plain old bread dough. Flute. A silver flute. You offer the pouch of diamonds to the fisherman, who takes it gladly. Wife, give the girl me a fishing pole in trade, he tells his tired wife. Obediently, she retrieves the pole and hands it to you. Thank you very much, she says, smiling. You have certainly helped us. Fishing pole. There's nothing of importance on the walls. It's quite the exchange, isn't it? Like, we given them a pouch of diamonds and they gave me a fishing pole. Quite the exchange. I do wonder what that rope is. That just rope on the wall? No, nothing special. Shit. Take number 2. At least I know not to walk on the last plank. And yet she somehow fell when I wasn't even near the end of the pier. Hitboxes! Hitboxes! Ugh. Third time's the charm. As if we're gonna fall in the water again and the shark is gonna eat us. There. Don't fall into the water. If you do, then there's something wrong with the game. Bait pole? Scrunching up your delicate nose, you gingerly bait the hook off the fishing pole with a large earthworm. Fish. Eagerly from the end of the pier, you fling the baited line off the fishing pole into the ocean. Almost immediately, you feel a sharp tug on the line. Something pulls and fights your line as you slowly reel it in. There it is! You have got yourself a fine fat fish. Dead fish. Well, it died quickly. And now, we actually do go swimming. There was a mechanic to this that you can actually trigger the shark to appear, or the whale. Like, there's a certain way of triggering things here. That's how the engine works. Hey, look at that. You stare out at the ocean and the white sand beach of this secluded island. From the middle of the island, a majestic ivory palace towers, surrounded by a lovely manicured garden. Hey, Mad Max. A majestic peacock with a beautiful tail struts by. Oi! Son of a... I wanted to see the plumage. Peacocks don't talk. You don't need the peacock. There it is. A majestic peacock with a beautiful tail stretched by. Ah, good. There was also something I remember from the video. You see a beautiful peacock feather lying upon the beach. The feather. There we go. Peacock feather. There was something about how the mechanics of the game works. That there's a percentage of where that feather will appear around the island. It will always be on the parts of the beach only. So it's around the island on the bottom half and on the upper half, not in the middle. And there was something that, it was about how to speed run the game. That's why the whole thing was about, reviewing all of the engine, how it works, how the probabilities, the RNG. King's Quest games are one of those very annoying games to speed run because of how the engine works. And this feather is one of the most annoying parts, apparently, because the probabilities on where it will appear is already decided when you start the game. So if you want to get that feather the fastest possible way, you have to do all the things that I've already done really quickly, then get over here and find if the feather is here in the spot that you want it to be. Because if it's not, then you have to restart the whole game. Because the best place for the feather to appear is, of course, the first screen that you see when you swim from the pier, which is right here. Also, the other problem with the whole probability and the RNG, the shark. Because when you go swimming, there's a probability of how the game counts that when you enter the screen, you have this probability of the shark appearing and killing you. So if that happens, gotta start over again. So yeah, it's one of those... Sierra games are notorious for being one of the most impossible games to speedrun. Because all of the probabilities, the RNG and such, how everything's triggered. It's so annoying and random. Some people have managed to speedrun these games really well, but it has taken many attempts to do so. Apparently. It was still fascinating to just learn about how the engine works. Well, the walkthrough is not unprecise. The walkthroughs just don't explain how the engine works, because it's not for speedrunning. Walkthroughs are just for casual players like me to play the game through and getting as big a score as possible, as in doing everything you can in the game. But speedrunners, they just learn. For speedrunners, the more important thing is to learn how the game works. Like reading about or finding about all the probabilities and RNG in the engine, how the engine itself works and everything. So they need to understand coding and all that. So usually speedrunners are really smart people. Not to mention they have really good memory, because they will have to remember that this is here, this can happen here, this can happen here, and then they just keep on going until they get it done. So that's why I have so much respect to speedrunners, because they are really smart people. Like, focusing on so much on how to do things and then getting it done. Like, you have to have really good memory to play these games through really fast. or any game through as fast as possible. I have a controversial hot take. I don't think you should speedrun point-and-click adventures or RTS games or probably a bunch of other genres. Yeah, I'm on the same level there. Like, I don't think point-and-click adventure games are made for speedrunning at all, because story is the main focus in it, not getting through the game as fast as possible. Because you're not focusing on the game then. You're just doing some other weird shit. But still, big props to the people who learn how to get through these. Oh. That was lucky. The whale is already here. Horrors! You have been swallowed by a huge whale! Phew! This place stinks. Agree. This is the biggest tongue you have ever seen. It's also extremely slippery, slimy, and bumpy. Yes, it's a big uvula, alright. The whale's throat and mouth are enormous. Huge teeth, a great tongue, and yes, even a large uvula. What's that you say? Well, suffice to say, it looks like a big punching bag and hangs down from the top of the throat. See, you learn something new every day. Because it's cartoony. That's why. I mean, when you think about Pinocchio, that whale also had teeth. In my day, we had Quake done quick, and that was it. And so now suddenly all these other speed runs have popped up, and I'm against it. I mean, I'm not against it. I still admire how people just think of a game to try to speed run. I mean, when it comes to RTSs and such, those are, like, really difficult to speedrun. So it's a big, like, my hat to use moment when they actually speedrun a game like that. Were they cone-shaped or square? I think it was square, like human teeth. You notice a bottle floating in the seawater in the whale's stomach. See nothing special. There's nothing in the old boat. It didn't help James, and it won't help you. The skeleton of an unlucky man, let's call him James, rests atop a wreckage of a small boat. I mean, all we need to do is just run to the other end until we're pooped out. Let's speedrun City Skylines too. Hey, don't give people ideas. They might do it. Even though those kind of simulation games and city building games are impossible to speedrun because there's no ending. I mean, at least city building or management games you cannot speedrun because most of them just don't have any endings. The only ones that I can think of would be like Theme Hospital and the 2 Point games. Those do have an ending, like the last level, in a way. So those can be speedrun. Although I don't know how, because a lot of randomness in those games too. You don't have it. Okay. You open the glass bottle and retrieve the imprisoned note. Gee, there seems to be writing on the note. Help me! I'm lost at sea in King's Quest 3. I'm with a bunch of nasty pirates who want to feed me to the sharks. If you can, come quick! Oh no, Alexander will save... Oh, wait. Alexander's already safe at the castle. What are you talking about? Hey, I need help here. The wicked Horned King has had me thrown into his dungeon. If I don't get out of here, then evil will rule the world in the Black Cauldron. Sorry, I don't care. Sludge Blowhole is holding me prisoner in Space Quest 2. Help me out of this jam. Don't worry, we took care of him already.
I'm a little kid and my name's Tommy. I'm having trouble with Old King Cole and Humpty Dumpty and a mixed up mother goose. Come and help me.
Nah, been there, done that.
Speedrun Sim Farm.
Or Farmville, yep. The Black Cauldron film should have had a better fate. Yeah, but there was a lot of problems with that project. That's why it ended up failing.
Help! The girls in Leisure Suit Larry and the Land of the Lounge Lizards are mighty uncooperative. Give me some help here, guys!
Well, first of all, you unzip your pants, then you take it out, and then see what happens. Just flash it around, Larry. Maybe somebody will find it interesting. Drug dealers are terrorizing the city of Lytton. I need a partner to help put away these bad guys in Police Quest. Done it. We took care of the Death Angel. I think that's I see a beautiful mermaid in King's Quest 2, but she won't help me. Tell me what to do. You need to give her flowers. Help! I'm about to get blasted by evil Sarians in Space Quest. Anybody have a handy ray gun out there? You need to get to the armory. Or if you're talking about the beginning, then you need to keep running. Anybody out there? I had a condor. It can drop this bottle in the nearest ocean to beg for help with King's Quest 1. Help me fight this fire-breathing dragon. Just get a bucket of water. I think that's all of them. It's just, references to the previous games that I have already played through. Time to climb this freaking whale tongue. Time to climb this freaking whale tongue. Although I'm trying to remember the video that I watched about the speedruns of this game. There is actually a proper path to get through this very easily. And I think you start from here. And you go like up and right. There, that was it. Yeah. And it's that easy to get up there. Just start from the bottom left, go up right, and you're done. So easy. Incredibly useful to remember that. I can speedrun this game now. I remember I've done it from the other side to go to the right and go up left, but there you actually have a bigger chance of falling, but on the bottom left and going right, you won't fall. Let's punch the uvula. You're not close enough. You strike the large uvula punching bag looking thing, but nothing happens. You friendly tickle the throat of the whale with the big peacock feather. You begin to feel a quiver under your feet, which quickly turns into a mighty tremble. Suddenly you hear a thunderous achoo. And you are swept out of the whale's mouth in a tremendous wave of ocean water. Again, you find yourself swimming in the ocean. You can see an island in the distance. It's too far in the distance to see it clearly. The small island is nothing more than a sandbar, decorated with 2 lonely palm trees and various shipwrecks. A pelican visits you on this desert island. It looks as if many an unlucky sailor has been stranded here. You see a glint coming from one of the wrecked boats on the beach. One of the things about this part, especially of the game, only 1 lonely palm tree grows here. And it looks like 2 to me. But one of the things it says that when you look at the boat, and it says you see a glint coming from one of the wrecked boats on the beach. I mean, there's 2, and there's 1 in the water. But still, it's like, where's the glint? It's one of the dumbest things they put into the game, because the glint is in the boat. You look at the ground inside the wrecked boat. What is this? Why, it's a golden bridle. You pick it up and carry it with you. Even when looking at it, you're like, where is it? And you might spend a lot of time just walking around and trying to find it, but it's in there. Well programmed, ain't it? It's one of those Sierra moments, again, that they just made the puzzle a bit too obscure. At least it gives a hint of seeing a glint from somewhere. Also, this island here is isolated from the world in a way that there's no way you can swim back to the main island. Because this is like, the whole map of the world is at about 100 times 100 square. And this is on the upper left corner of the whole map. While the main island is like on the bottom right corner. So there's no way you could ever swim back to the island. It's too long of a way. I mean, they made it so that this island is a death trap. If you don't know what to do. Now let's get off of this freaking island. Can I talk to the pelican? You feel silly trying to talk to a pelican. Can I kiss the pelican? You can try. Damn it. Get back here, pelican. I love you. This game does not understand love. You would have to catch the pelican first. Can I lick the pelican? No. Also, don't swim too far. There's still a chance of the shark coming out. Give a fish. Oh. You throw the stinky dead fish to the pelican. Greedily, he catches it with his large bill. As he does so, you notice something shiny fall from his bill onto the ground. Now there's a glint on the ground. A shiny whistle. Let's get the whistle. Silver whistle. You put the shiny silver whistle to your lips and forcefully blow into it, producing a loud, what you heard. To your astonishment, a friendly dolphin appears just offshore and jabbers excitedly at you. A bottlenose dolphin pokes its nose out of the water and chatters noisily. Dolphin to the rescue! Doo-doo-doo. Whee! Use blue crystal on dolphin. I forgot that at home. Gotta go back to San Francisco to get it. Oh, I can't even say thank you. Thank you. This game does not understand thanks? Doesn't understand thanks. Cannot even say thanks like in the other games? Try. No. So there are 3 screens where we can find our horsey friend, the unicorn. Just gotta walk around. Keep coming back to the screens, hoping that it will appear. Shoot the unicorn! You aim one of the Cupid's golden arrows toward the beautiful unicorn. You let go of the bowstring. Zing! Bullseye! The magnificent unicorn is no longer afraid of you. It's now your friend. Hit the unicorn. What do you mean I'm not close enough? I'm right here. I pet its ass or something? You gently stroke the velvety soft nose of the unicorn. That's the wrong end for the nose. It seems as if you have made a friend, Rosella. Can I kiss the horse's ass now? You plant a big kiss on the velvety nose of the beautiful. First we stroke the ass and then we kiss the ass. Can we lick it? Nope. Put the bridle on the gourd. As the beautiful unicorn offers no resistance, you gently place the golden bit into its mouth and fit the bridle and reins over its majestic head. The unicorn looks at you with curiosity. Apparently, the unicorn is not there. According to the hitbox, it is to the left of itself. That's why everything happens at the ass. Hey, terrible hamster. I mean, you just take the bridle, stick it in there, and you can control that unicorn as much as you want. Ride. Ride the unicorn. Stop. I said ride the unicorn. Okay, now I'm not close enough. This is on this side then. Try the other side. Oh, for fuck's sake. There we go. You nimbly mount a magnificent unicorn. Grab the golden reins and set off toward Lulat's castle. Sorry about this, unicorn, but I'm gonna betray you immediately. Also, nice side settling there. As a princess should. Too bad I don't have 2 halves of a coconut to give the sound effects. The unicorn seems paralyzed with fear. Ah! Here we go again. You know, you could do it a lot friendlier than this. So, I hear you were a good girl and brought me the unicorn. I'm almost convinced you might be innocent after all, but not quite. Uh-oh. This doesn't sound good, you think? You think?
I am Desirous, of the hen that lays the golden eggs. Desirous. Currently, the hen is kept by the ogre and his wife. Bring me the hen, and you shall have your freedom and a great reward. Take her away!
Oh yeah, she is delirious for sure. Any curse word will give us the respawn of Leisure Suit Larry. Okay, now that we've got that, time to find ourselves a hen. Well, first we're gonna find the magical fruit now that we have everything for that. You see a beautiful waterfall cascading down the mountain into a deep blue pool. From the pool, a river courses westward. Around you, a dense forest closes in. This is a magnificent waterfall. It tumbles into a deep pool, which then flows westward as a rushing river. You see a deep pool below the waterfall. Boing, boing. Ribbit, 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 ribbit. It sure feels good to be yourself again. This game does not understand plank. What's this? Why, it's a cave behind the waterfall. You see an old board lying by the cave entrance. You don't have it. Get bored. Not with this game. Bored. Not with this game. Funny stuff. Yeah, I know. Okay, this is another one that is really annoying for speedrunners because the way the thing works here with the troll in the cave is that it can appear anytime, anywhere. Like you walk in and it can appear immediately. And it can kill you so fast. It's like, if I remember from the video, it has an 80% chance of appearing right at the get-go. Something like that. Like the probability is really high for this part. So it's another annoyance for the speedrunners. Hey, Targor. I think I've seen it at some point. See? The cave is very dark. Try as you might, you cannot peer through the darkness. You see a pile of bones by the cave entrance. Bone. Using a flint attached to the oil lantern, you light it. The lantern burns with a bright glow. So you gotta walk really careful around here, because there are those places where you will drop down if you're not careful enough. Not to mention, every time I go into a screen, there's a chance that the troll will appear. Not to mention, this place is a pain to navigate. No, no, you have been caught by the vicious troll. Fate be what it may, you are dragged off to meet it. Fuck. Yeah, this lantern doesn't light anything. You still have to walk with the shadows to help you. Can I look at the troll? Can't see the troll. It's too dark in here. Ah! It's pretty much like the best thing to do once the troll sees you is just to restore the game. For fuck's sake! Use board. Oh my goodness, a chasm! Pretty much. Oh. I might have to go back to the entrance and re-trigger this. Yep. I'll have to re-trigger this, because saving there was not a good idea. Actually, I'll just restore the previous one. There. RNG, RNG. Your best enemy is the RNG. In this game, it's really bad. They programmed it so awfully. Look out. Here comes the RNG! Don't move, you idiot! Fucking bitch. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Son of a... Okay, he's gone. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. You are stuck again, you fucking bitch. Bitch, 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 bitch. Bitch, 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 bitch. You know what the fun part about all this is? I have to do this again because we need to leave the cave when we get back. So we gotta do this dangerous journey twice. Especially very dangerous when you get stuck on a fucking wall that you can't see, that is there. It's too dark to see. Oh, great. Forgot to light the lantern, of course. You say, why not? No, good. And you fucking bitch ass motherfucker asshole! Leave me alone! Maybe I'll try a different route. Instead of go south, I'll go east. Although it seems like I can't because there's a whole freaking block! A black block! Yeah, it's south only. It's so great that he can go through walls. Ain't that a bitch? I mean, the biggest problem with this is that once he sees you, he will not stop hunting you until you get out of there. So even if I go back and forth a screen, like 2 screens inside the cave, he will be there. He will kill you immediately. The only way to get rid of him is trying to run out. So you pretty much have to get through this in one go. That's how badly they programmed this. And this son of a bitch just goes through walls like it's nothing. Like he's a freaking genie or something. I don't know. The whale tongue is easy. This is not. It's just incredibly stupid. It's the only point in the game that I really hate. And everybody does hate it too. Like, don't think there's anybody who loves this part of the game. There's no way even getting out of there. Like, she's so fucking slow. Like, can you run? Come on. Give me a running option. I mean, when you go, like, diagonally, she's so slow, like she's in a swamp. And even upwards and downwards is so, like, super slow. It's only left and right when she goes really fast. No, there's no saves coming in this. At least it didn't seem to work. How is it that it always appears down there? Randomly here, but always down there. Okay. Let's try. Saves coming. Let's see if saves coming works. Save. Troll. Bitch. Well then, this time it worked. Let's make it down here. Make another save to troll bitch. Save the game, because now comes the more annoying part. Finding the chasm. I found the chasm! I mean, you cannot even see the edge! There's no way of seeing the edge here. What do you want to do with the board? Drop the board. The fucking stupid bitch! There's the chasm right there. Hey, Neo Venom. What is the command that I need to use here? Ah. Put board over chasm. Feeling in the dark, you managed to place the board across the crevice. Now, can you cross it safely? Nope, because I still can't see shit. I don't even know where the board is. Where did you put the board? Like, where? Where did you put the board? Where is the board? Like, what part of the chasm did you put it to? I don't have the board in my hands anymore. You'll have to take a different approach. That wasn't the board. Why did they do this? Why did they make this? Why does this exist? Why? Why? Why is this one of the worst of the King's Quest games parts? This is so stupid. So bad. So awful. Where did you put the board? Walk on board. How about that? You don't have it. Walk board. Yeah, I don't have it because you put it down. It's somewhere there. This is so bad. This is so bad. It's like it's not there even at all. Do I really need to try to do this again? And there's the board right there. Not troll, bitch. Don't load that. Save. There. Bah. Light should be 10 times the size, not to mention should be lighting up the area. Not just her skirt. This is the darkest cave you've ever seen. You see an opening in the distance. Seems far away. I wonder if I'd gone the wrong way. Oh. No, I should be in the right place. Bright my ass, this is all the illumination we ever fucking get. A single ancient candle 70 years ago in Colima illuminated more than this miner's lantern. Yep. So it's an invisible maze in the dark where each time you transition the screen, there's a random chance you will just fucking die for no reason. Well, it's the troll cave, so the troll will eat you. But still, it's one of the unfairest moments of the game. Alright, there's the chasm. Right next to it. Put board over chasm. Feeling in the dark again, you managed to pick up the board without dropping it into the crevice. Hey! We made it! Woohoo! It was right there. It's on the most northern part. Don't cheer yet. We have to go back through this again. To survive again. Hooray. It's gonna be fun. From here, a huge muddy swamp spreads eastward. Large moss-covered swamp trees tower overhead, while grass tufts and reedy plants poke up from the mire. You can hear the many chirpings and croakings of unseen swamp creatures. The mucky swamp spreads in all directions. Swamp grass and reeds line the edges of the swamp. Tufts of thick grass poke up from the water. These are the death bogs of Tamir, but we actually know this land by a better name, Ludor. This massive swamp is on the far western edge of that infinite desert from the previous game. Tamir and Ludor are on the same land? So beyond this would be Ludor? Huh. So where's Daventry? Daventry is his own country somewhere beyond the ocean. That much we do know. Because in the 6th game, Alexander has to take a boat to get to Kasima. Jump gas. Grass. Not from here! Ain't this fun? This is like doing the jumps in freaking The Last Ninja. You see a small island in the middle of the huge swamp. Upon this island grows a scrawny little tree. A large glistening fruit hangs from a small branch. Unfortunately, a huge cobra protects it. A huge cobra protects the small tree that bears the wondrous fruit. The fruit that your father's life depends upon. Uh-oh. What did you do, Rosella? Jumped. Don't you know that some swamps are quagmires that will suck you under? As you take your last breath, you contemplate this final information. So it's jump, jump, and put a board over swamp. There. Giggity giggity goo. Oh, it got you. You die a painful death of snake poisoning. Just eat the fruit, you'll be fine. She is multi-talented and can play the lute and the flute. Nervously, you raise the flute to your mouth and begin to play a melodic tune to the big cobra, who begins to sway with the music. Soon the snake is mesmerized by it and falls into a hypnotic trance. Get the friat. Okay. Ah, fuck! Of course we drop into fucking quagmire because I'm an idiot. Save the game. Get the fruit. Why did you keep walking? Why do you do this to me? Why are you such a son of a bitch? Alright, now jump. 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 Hooray! Whoa! Yay! Wee! Ooh! Boing. How to get through the fucking picture, fucking son of The cave is very dark. Try as you may, you can appear through the darkness. After this dark area, the outside world looks good. Vaivarasti. Tervetuloa kidutukseen. Nimeltä King's Quest 4 vitun saatanan luola paska perse. Well, I would be close enough if I could see anything here. See what I mean? Apparently I am on the board, but for some reason she's not walking over it. It's like she gets stuck on a pixel here. What is this bullshit then? Oh, and just dropping in there because... I mean, the board is right there. What the fuck are you doing, you idiot? I wasn't even pushing left that she walked over the freaking hole. To die. Put board over the fucking chasm and walk over the fucking board, you bitch. There we go. God damn, why is that so fucking difficult? And now we gotta survive the cave! Yay! Everybody start dancing and celebrating, throw out the freaking fireworks and everything. Ooh, gotta do this fucking again. But at least once we're through here, we don't need to think about this anymore. That was quick. At least a good thing here that even if he appears... No, actually. If he appears here again, he'll be right behind me. So I might not even make it out of here. Woo! Get in there, you dumb bitch! Stop getting stuck on freaking pixels and move your ass! I'm gonna fucking kill you myself, Rosella, you fucking idiot. Poof, you're a little froggy. Yeah, woohoo, who cares? Just get out of here. You don't like the clammy feeling of being a frog. You look around, decide there's no reason to be one right now, and remove the little program. I guess I'm not close enough to the water to do this. Can't do that now, yeah, because I'm in the water, so I have to do it next to the water. I win this baby. Tu saatana! No. So I just needed to swim. Never mind. What do you guys think about this reaction of save? Fuck this part of the fuck. Just giving my opinion about all of this to get to the fruit. And getting away from the fruit. I mean, that pretty much sums up everybody's reaction to this part of the game. It's so nice that they put challenges for players with this kind of bullshit. It's so nice. CR games would be 100% better if after you die, they reset you to the position immediately before that automatically. Yep. Yep. Like have a checkpoint system. Like it saves the game in the previous screen before you move to the next one. So if you happen to die because of this kind of bullshit, that it'll reload from the previous screen before you enter the next one. But nope! The checkpoints didn't exist back then. You had to do manual saving. You peek through the window and can make out no details. Something special. I'll give you a pussy. It's a heavy wooden door. Even saving and loading is tedious in there. It is. Watch out! A very unfriendly bulldog rushes towards you. Whee! Quickly, you toss the bone to the big dog, who catches it in mid-air. Happy with his surprise gift, he takes it to his favorite rug and lies down and begins to gnaw at it. The big dog is totally engrossed in its bone. You have entered the ogre's upstairs bedroom, where a huge bed dominates the place. In the left wall, you notice a closed door. Against the right wall leans the ogre's axe. Axe. I will not ask him any questions. This isn't the most cozy looking living room you've ever seen. In fact, the ogre's house looks almost frightening. Then what is that on the wall? Trophy? Okay. The front door leads outside. There's an open doorway to the right and a closet door under the stairs. Nice art on the lock. Any day now. Today would be nice. You hear the ogre in the house. That was close. The ogre roars. Fee, fi, foo, fum. I smell the blood of a...
What, you old goat? That's just the deer you smell. You know how you get when you're hungry. Here, eat.
Hey, Astral.
Wife, bring me my hen. Lay.
With excitement, you watch the hen lay a golden egg, which the ogre takes. He yawns and falls asleep on the table. Soon his snoring rattles the walls. Or according to that is... It's a really fast breather. You see the ogre sleeping at the table. You had better be real quiet. Magic hen. Squawk, squawk! Uh-oh, the hen has woken the ogre. Ah, the ogre! Oh shit, oh shit, oh no. Ah, safe. Clock, clock. Magic fruit. Who would listen? Nobody, apparently. Story of my life. Yet again. Oh no. Oh, let's go.
What a good girl you are! I really ought to give you your reward right now.
What is it? The eternal sleep? She pauses and you wonder what she's up to. Yeah, the eternal reward.
But I have just the tiniest bit of doubt left. If you do just one more thing for me, I'll be completely convinced of your innocence and you'll receive a wonderful reward.
Somehow you don't quite believe her. I wonder why. Because she's evil?
I want to have Pandora's box. It is said that whoever owns it would be in possession of the purest evil. With the power and the evil of Pandora's box, I would be unstoppable.
Your terror returns as you realize what an evil being Lalad really is. You wonder if you should be helping her in this way, but what can you do about it? Nothing. Right now.
I don't know the whereabouts of Pandora's box. You must search for it yourself.
Thanks for the help. Again, she orders her henchmen to
take her away.
Go find this thing that nobody knows where it is. Cool. I mean, is it even on Tamir at this point? First sending me on a wild hen chase and now a wild goose chase. What's next? The wild pelican chase? Let's take a break. I need to get some food.
Lolata is evil, if you didn't realize.
I couldn't tell. She's so lovely. I mean, getting through that annoying cave, the game is better again. It's just that cave part is so freaking annoying. So here's some kitty cats to enjoy while we relax. So what's on my screen?
Those adorbs.
Yeah, it's gotta be the nighttime sequence in the game. Yep. He's been infested by the hair demons. And there he loses his hair and gets thrown out. As in Captain René Rottingham. Oh, look at this collection of kitty cats over here. Have a good sleep, Gabriel. Even the fish are cute. You mean the currency of the game? I mean, there's the currency is on the bottom there. Silver and goldfish that you get from then. Yes, I have 10,000 silver and 600 gold because I don't need to buy anything. I've got everything in the game. The only thing that I can buy with this is food for the cats. That's it. How much was it for one sashimi boat? 50 gold. So I could get 12 with that money. Unless I changed all the silver into gold. There is the exchange that you can do. You can switch gold and fish into silver or silver into gold. I'll be right back. Gotta go make that food. Excuse me. By the way, did we ever give, No, we did not. Forgot to say that. Venom. There. Shout out to Neo Venom. Oh yeah, Borsti has been playing Avowed. Such a fascinating pedal tune because it's like this switches themes and mood. I see Kovutsu is still playing Stardew Valley. Huh. Why hasn't my bot picked up on Kalastelia streaming? Weird. Must be a cold night because my hands are freezing. Yeah, it's cold and close to 0 soon. No wonder. people ready to get back into King's Quest? Oh! What this is one sour candy. Woo. Ooh boy, that is sour. Woo. All right, we're halfway through the game. Let's finish this. These are vicious-looking trees, aren't they? Best to stay clear of them. No, I will swing my axe. The trees tremble at your might and are frightened by your axe. They will not bother you further. These trees do not have the capability to talk. Wait a minute. There actually is something special about these trees, in a way. I just remembered something from the video. There was something about this little one here, I think. Been a real sap this time, yet again. Maybe it wasn't this small tree, maybe it was some other tree. You really got yourself on a limb this time, Rosella. Yeah, that grabs you in a different angle. Oh yeah, there's the difference between the other one and here. Talk about being torn limb from limb. The difference between the one up there and the one down here is that the Rosella actually loses a shoe when she dies. Just a little bit of a interesting detail. Wouldn't you know it, you'd be caught. And that one catches you from behind. So many different animations to the deaths in here. Not to mention punny messages, of course, when you die. Yeah, it's only when she gets caught by the small one down here, you lose a shoe. It's a really interesting detail. But let's swim my axe. There. Don't you bother me anymore. I'm gonna chop you. A cave bearing a slight resemblance to a skull. What do you mean slight? Just out from the craggy mountainside. Huge rocks block your exit to the north, and you're completely surrounded by those crabby trees. Nice situation, huh? Is the Phantom home? Don't punch me in the face, though. The rocky skull cave juts out from the base of the steep mountainside. Smoke rises lazily from a large crack in the cave's forehead. This is a dismal and dreary cave. Within it reside 3 one-eyed old witches. In the center of the cave, over a hot fire, boils a foul-smelling brew inside a large black cauldron. 3 old one-eyed crones inhabit this dreary cave. They possess a glass eye, which they pass from one to another, that enables them to see. Through the glass eye, they each in turn peer at you with a frightening mixture of curiosity and menace. A greenish foul brew boils ominously within the cauldron. You see bottles and jars of disgusting looking stuff. None of it interests you, though. No, she captured me. You knew you needed a hot bath, but not this hot. Damn. She got boiled alive. The blind one-eyed hags peer at you through a glass eye. You shiver at the sight of a human skull on the shelf. Ouch! You just managed to snatch a glass eye from the grasp of the old witches. Now they're totally blind and helpless. Give us back our eye, the old witches plead. No. Witch's glass eye. Ew. As you re-enter the dismal cave, the 3 one-eyed witches throw something toward you, which lands on the ground. Here, take this! Take it! They cry. You'll ward off the undead! You'll need it! Now please give us back our eye! You see a black scarab on the cave floor. Give us back our eye! You think about it. You throw the glass eye to the 3 old hags who once again take turns peering at you. Come closer, yeah? We'd like to give you a little gift to you. You already did. Thanks for the scarab. Obsidian scarab. In spite of these dreary surroundings, the sky is quite nice and blue. Not for long. Total and stolen from Clash of the Titans. Well, like a heavy blanket, darkness enfolds you. I mean, it's Greek mythology. The whole thing. The 3 hags that could use the eye to see the future, the present, the past. You're roaming through a dense forest. It's easy to see by the light of a full moon. It's a beautiful night. Yep. I mean, Clash of the Titans is based on a Greek mythology by itself. But the 3 hags are part of the Greek mythology as well. I mean, they're also in Hercules. The Disney from Hercules. I'm in the wrong area. I need to go further north. Even further than the dwarfs. I wonder if the dwarves are actually home, since there's light. Can't make out no details. What kind of windows do people have here if you can't see through? Back at the mansion. What's that you hear? Why is the sound of a crying baby and it's coming from upstairs? If I remember correctly, it's the left side. You hear a baby crying. Yep, it's on the left side. It appears as if this was once the master bedroom. However, cobwebs hanging everywhere and dust covers the furniture. This old baby nursery must have once been a cheery place. Now through neglect, the cobwebs decorate the corners, wallpaper peels from the walls, and dust covers the nursery furniture. The crying baby seems to be in here. There's an old rocking horse here. The baby cradle rocks to and fro as a baby's voice wails from within. Can you imagine the mother who must have rocked her baby in this rocking chair? Is that a vanity? No. With trepidation, you peek into the rocking cradle and see nothing. Tentatively, you reach your hand into it. There's nothing there. Rock-a-bye baby on the treetop. Where? Let's look at the wall. You examine the left wall very closely and notice a little latch. Do I push the latch? You flip the latch in the wall and behold, you have discovered the secret door. You have found a secret tower. Narrow steps spiral dizzyingly upward. You notice a shovel leaning against the wall. Oh, hooray, kaloo-kalay, as we go up the stairs, hoping not to fall. Which will definitely happen because it's King's Quest. Whoop, yeah, yeah. Osha would not be happy about this. At least this part has railings. Whew, made it in one go. A dusty old pipe organ sits in the center of the tower room. There was no point of coming up here. Yet. I don't have the musical notes. The furniture is old and dusty. Time to go grave robbing. Or at least put the spirits into peace. Watch out! Frightful zombies are everywhere! Many graves with grumbling tombstones litter the old cemetery. Plant these shrubs near wife. Yeah, not that one. Oops, I turned the sound off. A terrifying zombie senses your obsidian scarab. It immediately retreats and goes back to whence it came. If only it was that easy and like ghosts and goblins. Dr. I lit some. When people's ill, they come to I physics bleeds and sweats them. Sometimes they live, sometimes they die. What's that to I lit some. Lit some. Beneath the stone, a lump of clay lies Uncle Peter Daniels, who early in the month of May took off his winter flannels. 6 feet beneath this funeral wreath is laid upon the shelf one Jerry Jones, who dealt in bones, and now he's bones himself. To ever-loving memory of Hiram Bennett, baby son of Edward and Sarah Bennett, who by a sudden surprise fell asleep the 11th day of November 1553, aged 6 months. Wow. Six months old and haunting the place. Carefully dig a small hole at the poor baby's grave. What is this? You have uncovered the silver baby rattle. You bend down, pick it up, and carry it with you. A silver baby rattle. They were spoiling the kid from the get-go. Nastabuumio. Mustanaamio. Give the rattle. You drop the silver rattle into the baby cradle. As you do so, the crying of the baby goes and the rocking of the cradle cease. You breathe a big sigh of relief. Suddenly, you hear a terrible rattling of chains from downstairs. The sound of loud moaning and rattling of heavy chains disturbs you. I think there's a chance when you come into this room that the horse could be rocking or the chair could be rocking. Don't remember if it happens before you help the baby or afterwards. But there is a small chance of that happening. After all, it's a ghost mansion. Guess it's not gonna happen now. Might only happen when the baby is still crying. Now let's go find this Ebenezer Scrooge. The ghost of a stooped old miser trudges through the house, lugging heavy chains behind him. He moans loudly in frustration as he appears to be searching for something he can't find. Now that is some ball and chains. Even though it's not really balls, just bigger, heavy weights at the end of the chains that he needs to carry. I plant these shrubs upon your grave, dear wife, that something on the spot may boast of life. Shrubs must wither and all earth must rot. Shrubs may survive, but you, thank heaven, will not. Lord Coningsby, 1559 to 1626, sleepeth here in peace, an honorable man, a valiant soldier. He served his country well. Strong and athletic was my frame, from far from my native home I came. A manly fought with Simon Byrne, alas, but lived not to return. Reader, take warning by my fate, lest you should rule your case too late. If you have ever fought before, determine now to fight no more. Here lies the body of Marianne Lauder. She burst while drinking a sightlets powder. Called from this world to her heavenly rest, she should have waited till it effervesced. Thorpe's corpse. Here I lie with my 3 daughters who died drinking Cheltenham waters. If we had stuck to Epsom salt, we should not sleep in this cold vault. "1643. Here lies Newberry Will. His life was finished cause he took ill. But none'll miss him, he should have been wiser. 'Tis his own fault for being such a miser." There's always amusing epitaphs in video games that have graveyards. Fallout especially. That Fallout 2, they have the Golgotha and also the graveyard in the Den. And there's a lot of funny stuff to read. Most of them are references to the developers of the game, but there's also some other funny texts. You dig a small hole at the grave of the old miser. Aha! You found a bag of gold coins. Lord Coningsby. I'm the same as with the Monkey Island games. Those headstones also have a lot of funny text to them. There he is. Let's give him the bag. You offer the bag of gold coins to the old miser ghost. He greedily snatches it from your hands and promptly disappears. dithers away. The sound of sorrowful weeping floats down from upstairs. Whoop. You see the sad ghost of a beautiful young woman. She sits in her rocking chair and weeps as if her heart will break. You try to comfort the lady ghost, but she doesn't respond. It seems as if she doesn't even know you're here as she continues her deep sobbing. You can't do that now. The chest of drawers is empty. The old bed still looks comfortable. Sound of weeping fills the house. Wah! Ah, zombies. Six feet beneath this funeral wreath is laid on Tanya Jr. and bounds himself. That sound called Danholes. With the flannels. This one that I need to dig. I should have saved the game before I did that. You dig a small hole, but find nothing of interest. I didn't lose points. Good. Was there another side to the cemetery that I keep forgetting? I mean, the whole place is surrounded by it, so there should be more to the other side in the east. Yarp. Couple over here. Rebecca Freeland, 1598. She drank good ale, good punch and wine, and lived to the age of 99. 1546. Reader here lies, but forbear to read more without a tear. One, I cannot speak the rest. You may weep, I'll smite my breast. Grief preventing and this stone, too small to be written on. Only this, a little boy, Willie in Abram's bosom's laid. Here lies a poor woman who was always tired. She lived in a house where help wasn't hired. Her last words on earth were, "Dear friends, I'm going to where there's no cooking or washing or sewing. For everything there is exactly my wishes. For where they don't eat, there's no washing of dishes. I'll be where loud anthems will always be ringing, but having no voice, I'll be quit of the singing. Don't mourn for me now, don't mourn for me never. I'm going to do nothing forever and ever." Nice poem for the last words. At length, my friends, the feast of life is over. I've eat sufficient, and I'll drink no more. My night is over. Oh, my night is come. I've spent a jovial day. 'Tis time to part, but oh, what is to pay? Dentist Brown, stranger, approach this spot with gravity. John Brown is filling his last cavity. Whoever you are, tread softly, I entreat you, for if he chance to wake, be sure he'll eat you. Betty Cowden, 1650 to 1669. Here lieth the body of Betty Cowden, who would live longer than she couldn't, but she couldn't. Sorrow and grief made her decay when she lost her lover at sea one day. 1634 to 1672, she done her best. Alright. She done her best, everybody. Carefully dig a small hole into the sad lady ghost's grave. Yeah, you found a lovely locket that you will soon pocket. Give the locket. What do you mean I'm not close enough? You hand the lovely locket to the distraught ghost. The locket seems to make her very happy as she vanishes into thin air. What was that? A loud wailing sound comes from downstairs. You have encountered the gentleman ghost of the distinguished lord of the manor. He wails despondently as he seems to be looking for something he desperately wants. One of these days I'll learn how to spell ghost. You say a few words to the wailing gentleman ghost, but he ignores you as he continues his futile search. Hey, hello. Terrifying zombie senses your obsidian scarab and fucks off. You dig a small hole at the grave of the Lord of the Manor. Gotcha! You have found an impressive Medal of Honor. Indeed impressive. Most impressive. Appear before me, good sir, for thou art the lord of the manor. Guess I need to go into the other room and come back. This old dining room has seen better days, and places. The long table is littered with crumbs and dust, and against the wall, and the empty hutch is covered with cobwebs.
Ah, Papa Pichu.
Hey, Zelda. The old kitchen is quite bare. The fireplace has been cold for years, and the dusty pantry is empty but for old crumbs. Oh, there he is. Get to the bed. Zelda will be happy about that because he gave me that sound. You offer the Medal of Honor to the Wailing Ghost. He takes it from your hands with great reverence. Satisfied, he vanishes into thin air. Poof. A cute little boy ghost suddenly appears. He grins mischievously at you, begins to giggle, and runs from the room. I also have, if I'm gonna play more of like puzzle games. Nah, no connection. Where does the governor smile like that? Must be a gold edition. You hear naughty giggling as the little boy ghost runs from the room. You offer the medal of honor to the ghost. At the front lines, he exclaims. You shake your head and he disappears. The little boy ghost laughs and refuses to budge from his seat on top of the chest. It might help if he had a toy to play with. You try to talk to the boy ghost, but he only giggles. Ah, DOS version. Got it. Oh no, zombies. Uh-oh, you've broken your shovel. Ah, fuck! I forgot that happens. That if I dig the wrong grave, the shovel will break. I gotta do all of this all over again. Yay! Yeah, I dug the wrong grave here. So I gotta go even further back. Woohoo! Ah, good. I don't need to climb the stairs. So we just got the shovel. So all's good. Sierra, everybody! Make a mistake and you will pay for it. Doop-a-dee-ba-doop-a-dee-ba-doop-a-dee-ba-doop-a-bop. And what's up here? Yep. I did it. Yep. £42. Everybody's saying £42. I mean, it's incredible how shitty that game seems to be. Costing so much just to get a really bad game. I mean, how did they even fuck it up so badly when it seems like Farming Simulator 24 was a really good one? But then again, a lot of people do say that 22 seems to be the best of the series. And it kind of shows like they didn't put much of an effort to the latest one. I mean, they didn't put any effort into it, period. It needs to be a big shit show. Probably. Actually, let's see if I can make the thing happen here that I think can happen. I'm not sure if it happens when the baby ghost is still here. No QA testing? That explains a lot. You see an empty cradle here. Suddenly you hear the terrible rattling of chains. The rattling and moaning disturbs me. I still don't know how the type goes. The old miser's ghost, the low moans and groans drown out your attempted conversation. Miser. Aha! Bag of gold. Coins. Ugh. Indeed. There he goes. The sound of weeping fills the house. The wailing sounds of millions of Sierra game players. Din dun dun din bim 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 bim. Lovely. Lovely looking. Oh, I went through her because she's a ghost. Give a locket. There. Now for the Lord of the Manor. You in here? No. You here? Anguished wailing. You in here? Oh, there he was. For one burp. The Lord of the Manor. Let's find his piece. I really should show the save names that I've put down in the previous sections of the game. I mean, there's a really annoying part in the game that really tested my nerves, for sure. As you can see, there's fuck this part of the fuck and a troll bitch. There he is. Didn't even notice that he has a peg leg. That looks like a sword. Poof. I also gotta love the animation with the Rosella's walking. That when she's walking upwards, like in some frames, her hair just sticks, swinging to the right or left. It's like, yeah, that's how real hair works, right? Just stops in the middle of the air. Let it. But laughs and refuses to budge. That shovel better not break this time. Because I've done all the proper graves. Just this last one left. I completely forgot that if you dig the wrong grave, then you cannot get all of them because shovel breaks. Thanks, Sierra, for making the games nigh impossible to play. It will be funny if it sounds just now suddenly says shovel breaks. You dig a small hole at the little boy ghost's grave. Aha! You have uncovered a toy horse. The raven doesn't look to be a friendly bird at all. Get over here, you little creep. After adjusting your eyes to the gloom, you soon see that you have stumbled upon the musty attic of the house. The trapdoor in the floor is open, and from it, a ladder leads down to the room below. Useless junk and boxes clutter the room. There's an interesting chest near the open trapdoor. The top of the wooden chest is currently occupied by a naughty little ghost. You give the toy horse to the little boy ghost in hopes that he will vanish like the others before him. For a moment, you fear that he will not as he takes time to examine it carefully. Suddenly, he grins at you, and in a twinkling, disappears. Poof. And also, what do you mean your eyes adjust to the musty darkness? There's a lamp flaring. It's just an old bird cage. Nothing interesting there. An interesting wooden chest catches your attention. You peek into the open chest and find an old set of sheet music. You take the sheet music and carry it with you. Sheet music. Can we interpret from the sheet music what kind of music it will play? Okay. Kind of hard to tell. Maybe if I play it on my xylophone, we'll understand what it's supposed to be. All right, let's see. So if... No, it would be like a... It would be like a... Yeah, it's just complete with gibberish. Like, it's not the anything. Hey, Swede. Practicing for your world tour with Aerosmith? Nah. Avenged Sevenfold. Here we go, up the stairs. Try not to die. Welcome back, Goblin in Warner Brothers. Dust and cobwebs cover the old organ. You can only remember one oldie but goodie. She can play the lute, she can play the flute, and the organ. She is one talented little princess. Can only remember an oldie but a goldie. What a virtuoso you are, Rosella, eh? Can we skip it? I want to use the sheet music. Well, at least we agreed to be this lady, Rosella. I would go with the Weird Al and Wonkovich. Try it once again. I couldn't make much sense of it. Put music on organ. Do I just play the music sheet? How do you use the fucking shit? Sometimes these commands are so fucking awful. Like, it's so hard to just figure out something simple. Jesus fucking Christ, let me play the fucking music sheet. Fucker. Maybe it's the other way around. Play sheet music instead. Why do I have to always try the hard way? You find it difficult to read the old sheet music, but you attempt it anyway. Ah. What is this? A small drawer has opened in the organ. You see a skeleton key in the drawer. You take the skeleton key. Skeleton key, we have now the skeleton key. Skeleton key, what will it open? Well, we'll find out. This is a scary old cemetery. Many of the tombstones are crumbling or falling over, and the entire place is overgrown with weeds. A mountain range looms to the east, and all around the forest encroaches. How odd! You see a crypt door built right into the mountainside. The stone crypt is built into the mountainside. Have a day. The crypt door is closed. You place the skeleton key in the lock of the crypt door. Slowly you turn it. Click. It unlocked. What an incredible place! This looks like an ancient burial tomb with the hieroglyphics written on the walls and an old coffin against the far wall. A pile of rope is at the edge of the upper platform. You see an odd-looking little chest here. It must be Pandora's box. This game does not understand sarcophagus. Coffin, then? The lid of the coffin is decorated with hieroglyphics, thus making it a sarcophagus, you swines. Uneducated swines. Worms. Upstart. That's it, upstart. You reach down and get the pile of rope. To your happy surprise, you find that the rope is actually a rope ladder attached to the end of the platform. Gladly, you throw the rope ladder over the edge of the platform where it falls to the floor below. Look out for the mummy! This mummy appears to be at least 1,000 years old. Its wrappings are loose and decayed.
And it stinks.
No, mummy! No, mummy! Do not get to me, mummy! Yeah, I got the power of a scarab, bitch. You see nothing special. You can't get that. Oh, look. Box. Pandora's box is on the floor of the crypt. And now to do something fun. Okay, but you'll be sorry. That was very foolish, Rosella. Now look what you've gone and done. You've loosed the terrible demons and killed yourself in the process. Yeah, so many demons. 4. Or maybe even more, a couple of squiggly ones. Yeah, don't open the Pandora's box. What a big surprise. It's very anticlimactic, yeah. Anti and anticlimactic. Imagine instead of those demons, it was a 1,000-year-old fart stored in there. Well, that's still a demon. It's a fart demon. Hey, Ogresk. Uh-oh. Oh, that's good. You're most welcome. Gotta love the hero doing the jiggy.
You know, I've never asked you your name. What is it?
You tell her, Rosella.
Rosella. What a pretty name.
You wonder what this is all about. You find out soon enough.
Well, Rosella, you've earned your reward. My son Edgar has fallen in love with you. I wish him to be happy, and I give you the honor of being his wife and my daughter-in-law.
Oh boy. Your heart turns flips and somersaults as you hear this. See what you've done, Edgar?
You'll be married first thing in the morning. You will sleep in Edgar's room tonight while my son sleeps elsewhere.
She motions to her goons.
Let us relieve you of your burdensome load before you retire.
No, all of my treasures and junk and shit. How dare you? You're so shocked by this tragic turn of events that you hardly notice your possessions being taken away. No, my magical hen! Oh wait, you took that already.
Escort out Rosella to her room.
You think to yourself,
Now what?
normally this is Edgar's sour bedroom. Actually, for being in such an awful castle, it looks quite comfortable, but you're in no mood to care.
I don't give a shit. Edgar sucks. Lola sucks. That's all they...
The bed is the most unusual four-poster bed. Close enough. How about jump out? That wouldn't accomplish anything. How about just jump? Up. You see a chest of drawers with a mirror on top. It's private. You look in the mirror and see the reflection of a poor but beautiful peasant girl. A small rug lies on the floor by the bed. How about we pray? Does not understand pray. You hear something at the door.
Esmeralda, I put you rose.
You're not Quasimodo.
Close enough.
You see a beautiful rose lying by the door. What do you want to get? The rose. What's this? Why, a beautiful red rose has been pushed under your door. You pick it up and carry it with you. You see nothing special about the rose. There's a little gold key attached to this rose. You remove the little gold key from the red rose. Nice ribbon. At least the boy has taste. Using the little gold key, you quickly unlock the door. More dangerous stairs! I bet the goon's like, the fuck? Like, where does she come from? That's one kind of what it sounds like. This is a rather cheerless dining room. Eating here would not be a pleasant experience. The henchman is asleep. You see Lolot's raven spying on you. As long as it doesn't start caw, caw, caw. If it does, I'm gonna kill it. You have discovered the castle's kitchen. Not a very pleasant kitchen, but a kitchen nonetheless. Against the back wall, 2 cabinets flank a cold stone fireplace. You see a long table under the one small window. Cabinet is full of dishes. Here are all your possessions. Yay! Our flute, lantern, gold ball, obsidian scarab, peacock feather, small crown, cupid's bow, shovel, axe, fishing pole, skeleton key, board, magic fruit, sheet music, silver whistle, glass bottle, and note. All of the importance. Nothing on the table interests you. Not even the carcass of whatever food that it was supposed to be. You see, nothing special. Currently, Lolat's ornate gilded throne is empty. You don't have time for that. Come on, Leon had time for it. Well. The henchmen have taken your rose and you no longer have the gold key. Looks like you're destined to be Mrs. Edgar. Let's watch the bad ending then. What a lovely gown. A daughter of you, man and wife, Edgar, you may kiss the bride. And we're dead. Fainting isn't going to help, Rosella. There's no getting out of this one. You're stuck being Mrs. Edgar for the rest of your life. Not to mention having old Lola for a mother-in-law. Good luck. You're going to need it. Really gotta be careful around these freaking goons. Most importantly, be careful with the stairs. Oh boy. Whoa. Okay, no going in there. That's a bad place. You see Lolat's bedroom door and a winding stairway leading down the tower. Unlock it first. Which key do you want to use? The gold key or the skeleton key? Use gold key? Using the little gold key, you quickly unlock the door. The evil fairy sleeps soundly in her bed. She wears Genesta's magic talisman around her neck, and you see it gleaming upon her chest. As she sleeps, she makes very strange clicking sounds. Well, time to kill this bitch. Let's give her the power of love. That's the power of love. You aim the golden arrow toward Lolat. You let go of the bowstring. Zing! A direct hit. What did you do to me? I'm melting! I'm melting! No, wait, that's another story.
let's try again.
It hurts, it hurts! Stop the pain! Stop it!
You cringe as you watch the evil fairy die a painful death. What happened, you wonder? How could Cupid's arrow have done that? You thought that those arrows were harmless and contained only love. I mean, that's the power of love. She never had any love. Now she experienced love, but it was too painful for an evil being like her. Wait, that must be it. Love! Lola was so evil that when all that pure love entered her body, it acted as a poison to her system. In spite of yourself, you feel a sense of sweet revenge. As she breathes her last, Lola manages to gasp,
I don't know how, but I'll get you for this.
a bright new day is dawning. Da, 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 da. Edgar bows to you, acknowledging his evil mother's death. He begins to say, You may now walk freely about the castle. That suddenly begins to blush. Oh, Edgar is a good guy. Lola is quite dead now. Janessa's magic talisman hangs from around her neck. Okay. Is that the same Edgar as in 7? No spoilers. Sorry, sweet. No spoilers. I will play 7 in the future. But that is a good question, because I have only played 7 once, and I don't remember much about it, so I don't remember that at all. I really have not much recollection of 7. All I remember that we got the beautiful hammer and chisel. In the future of next week. No, in the future of... let me check. How far is it? In the future of... Let's see. Yeah, I can remove that. So it's 3, 6, 9, 12... 15, 18, 21, 24, 27. In the future of 27 games. That's how many is between this and King's Quest 7. 27. They made a lot of adventure games. And even in between these 27, there's a lot of missing because I do not want to play those. I mean, the Shivers games are missing from there, and some couple of others that I don't intend to play. Larry 5, Space Quest 6. Don't remember if anything else is missing from that timeline of releases. But yeah, eventually we will get there. It'll be just a long time. Yeah, Sierra published a lot of games. I didn't even remember that Sierra actually published a lot of Cocktail Vision games, like the Goblins games and others. So technically I could have played the Cocktail Vision games, but it was just Sierra published. But these games are Sierra's own games, like what they made and published. Many of these adventure games are Dynamics, and Dynamics was part of Sierra. Do you think you will get through all of them in just a month? Nope, but I will continue playing them after the month. I mean, after the month is done, seeing how many games I will get through this month, next month it's going to be more Sierra games, of course, but also back to regular other gaming schedule. So Sierra games will be on just 1 or 2 days, and the other 2 days will be for other gaming. Tomorrow will be... I want to start it today, but tomorrow I will start Leisure Suit Larry 2. Leisure Suit Larry looking for love in all the wrong places. Or several wrong places. Was it several wrong places? I think it was several wrong places. Yeah. Looking for love in several wrong places. So we'll just have to see how many games I get through this month. It'll be interesting to see how many one person can get, even with using a walkthrough. You know. Sweet has been spoiled. He deserves it. Yeah, true. I mean, he asked a very interesting question, but I really have no answer for it because I barely remember other than Hammer and Chisel of King's Quest VII. Now time for us to get down here and survive. Ain't it nice that they still make you go down the stairs and try to survive it? The last goons are not appealing at all, besides having an unnatural power that they scored, and now they bow to us. Familiar music? This room seems to be some sort of storage room. And guess what's stored here? Yes, Pandora's box and the magic hand. There. There. No more Astro Chicken. There's nothing useful on the shelves. Not even Murray? Or she's Bob, she's Larry, and she's Joe. It's quite a fancy chair. This is the west end of a dim hallway. There's a closed door here. It appears to be a cell door. See, nothing special. You wouldn't really want to visit your old cell, would you? That fucking tune is gonna play in my head now. That is not understood. Not this bird. Yeah, better things to do than that. You're standing before Lolot's dark castle on the edge of the rocky mountain. There's a small stable next to it. You have entered Lolot's stable, and it looks like an ordinary stable at that. The pork unicorn has been imprisoned here. The unicorn looks at you with sadness. It needs to be free. As soon as you open the gate, the splendid wild unicorn impatiently leaves its hated prison. It quickly trots out the open stable door to freedom. Yes, now we get to do this. Going down the mountain path. I have gone the wrong direction. What horrible thought! No kisses, no hugs. Alright. You place the skeleton key in the lock of the crypt door. Click, it locked. You kick the key through a crack under the door. Now no one will ever accidentally release the evils of Pandora's box into the world. Not even Pandora herself. Now to go and finish the game. We are going to finish the game. All we gotta do is survive the water. Deep top, deep top, deep, deep, deep top. Come on, shark. Pretty fish leap playfully around you. No shark. Shark! You make a tasty morsel for that hungry shark. Oh, come on, I had to show the shark death. Come on. It's one of the things you hadn't seen yet. Does Pandora have anything to do with the Adorable? Sorry, Zelda, but I give points to Bannigan for the joke. Pandora, the Exploder. Pandora, the Explorer. The beautiful blue ocean washes gently upon the shore of a magical island. Dominating the center of this island is a splendid ivory palace. You have found yourself upon a most beautiful and exotic island. In the center of this island, a wondrous ivory palace towers. Behind you, the azure ocean washes gently upon the island's sparkling beach. Ginesta's tiny fairies guard the palace door. Two small fairies hover protectively above the palace door. You are standing in the lovely garden of this enchanted island. Beside you rises a grand ivory palace. Within this garden, a bridge emblazoned with the figures of swans arches over a little pond. A beautiful white swan floats serenely upon it. A beautiful white swan floats gracefully upon the little pond. There are many exotic birds on this island. You see many unusual lovely trees on this island. There's the cockatoo in the tree. Is the swan from Loom? No, that's LucasArts. They wouldn't dare to steal. You're roaming through the wonderful island garden. Towering beside you is an enchanting ivory palace. You see an interesting statue within this part of the garden. Depicted in the statue, a pair of dolphins leap gracefully from a wave. You see many unusual lovely trees on this part of the island. This is the entry hall of the enchanted ivory palace. Two of the doors are closed and presumably off limits to uninvited visitors. The left doorway, however, is open. You speak to the little fairies, but they do not respond. Perhaps they cannot talk. Is there gonna be a lion or something at the top of this? Ginesta's bedchamber is very beautiful and serene. Ginesta lies very still upon the seashell bed. Her concerned fairy helpers hovering near, and her pet snow leopard lying close by. Well, no lion, but a leopard. I noticed there is a railing here. Well, at least Ginesta takes care of the OSHA commands. Hey there, Tue. Or Tue. A white spotted snow leopard lies on the floor of Ginesta's bedchamber. It lies quite still, but for an occasional twitch of its tail. The lovely fairy is visibly fading. Fast. Within hours, if she doesn't get her magic talisman back, she'll be dead. Ginesta's magic wand lies upon the bed. and give the magic talisman to the dying fairy. Almost instantly, the color returns to her cheeks and her green eyes begin to sparkle. She sits up in bed, stretches, and smiles at you.
Thanks. Thank you.
Face turns into a golem face, like, my precious. You have saved my life, Rosella, the beautiful fairy says gratefully. I missed 2 points. And you have saved Tamir from the persecution of Lalat. We are deeply indebted to you. I want to go outside. I need to feel the warm sun on my face. Exuberantly, poof. Suddenly, you find yourself outside. My little hen! Wherever did you find her? You explained that the ogre had possession of her. 4 points! Woo! Poor thing. Well, at least she's back home now. And there she goes. Now for you, Rosella. It's my turn to help you out. I will return you to the inventory, and with the magic fruit you will be able to save your father's life. We'd better hurry though, as he doesn't have much time left. Yes, you are anxious to get home again. But first, let's replace these peasant clothes with your royal gown. Poof. With a twinkle in her eye, Genesta announces there is someone else deserving of a reward for his kindness and heroism. You have a beautiful soul, Edgar, the fairy says to the ugly little man. You should look like what you are. This handsome hunk is Edgar? Well, hello, be still my beating heart. Rosella, I love you. Will you marry me? You think about it. You think about it some more. Then... I'm sorry, Edgar. You're very sweet, but I must immediately return home. Perhaps we'll meet again. Well, Rosella, it's time for you to go. Your father desperately needs you. Goodbye. We'll never forget you. Poof. Poof. Hey there, Amiga 21. You give the healing fruit to your dying father and strongly urge him to take a bite, which he weakly does. How are you feeling, father? You excitedly ask him. Never felt better in my life, is his reply. What is in this fruit anyway? Steroids? It is magic, father, and you tell your excited family of your adventure in Tamir. I don't think you're through with this hat yet, you say. Your brother Alexander and your mother, Queen of Elenise, readily agree. You got too much life ahead of you. Everybody smile! It's a happy ending after all. It's over now. My face is starting to hurt. The end. Ugh. So all's well that ends well. Until next time, goodbye. And the game closes. Does it close?